Hello. I think my mic is working. Yeah, it's working. It's working. We're all good. Yippee! Yippee! Doing freaking part 2. I'm very sorry for like ending the stream really rushed. The last time I didn't realize how long that I always try to finish each little bit before ending stream. Let's go look at this. I need y'all to look at this. Look at this. Look how freaking cool this looks. I don't know why this looks like something from an anime right there. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's Tarasaurus. Oh, that's so cool. Like, actually. I really hope that the cause of the president's death can't just be from a head or anything. Alright, hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Let me make sure that everything's all good to go. Let me just turn on the audio for this a bit. The transition thing just scared me for a second there. What the fudge? Where are we at? Okay, load. A call from the culprit. Oh god. Just checking. Okay. Let me close out. Okay. We're all good. Okay. Resume playing. So I think, yeah, last time we got a call from the frickin' yeah, we got a call from the guy in the red coat. Little freaking Red Riding Hood or whatever. I mean, all this can be true. But, I mean... Oh wait, they never specify... Okay, well... They never specify where we were at. It's just like... They've been listening on us. I think that's what... They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. Wait, how though? What? Like they were eavesdropping on us? Like, how is that? How though? Think about what the kidnapper said. Sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Oh yeah. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't, so they weren't filming or following us. Okay, so what? They hid a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? I need to go back to what they said again. They somehow knew something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel, please, Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat. What evidence did I have in my person at that point? The bug must have been... Oh, wait. Is it hidden somewhere? We only had Kay's badge.
Take that!
When we were in prison. Kay, can I take a closer look at your badge? The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Huh? This old thing? Let's take a look, shall we? There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited, or... Nope, there wasn't one, so I made it myself. I suppose that makes sense. It is quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it. What? You don't have to be so mean, you know. Ah, frick! Huh? Whoa! So I was right. How did you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely, which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. I get it, so you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up. Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated, meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin. So they were listening to us this whole time? And they heard everything we said? I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, jerkface! Hey, you freaking jerkface! Okay. Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself? You freaking coward! Oh, I forgot I don't have my VTuber thing, or my PNGTuber thing up. Freaking coward! You coward! Coward, coward, coward. Fight me like a man. And it's gonna make myself a lot smaller. Oops, nope, wrong thing. Fight me, you freaking coward. Huh? What's that sound? Ow, 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 ow. Ouch, dang it. Huh? Oh look, it's Tabby. Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shut that loud without a word of warning. Made me jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. What's got you so ornery anyhow? Get a load of this. Seriously, I'll make your blood boil. Will it, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Oh, come on. Y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. I'd better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did y'all find that their kidnapped kitty? The person read complaint to the side. The autograph pen. Mother fricker. Fight me, coward. Fight me. If I see this guy, I'm gonna fight him. Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away, was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber in mud, even if he did have on some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we'd better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we going to make it in time? Nope. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right? There was. Don't think for a second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you to at least try to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? A loud bang, you say? I see. Will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do ya, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too, much as I don't want to. Yeah, maybe she was able to get something. Oh, Gumshoe! Wait! What is he? Oh wait, the van's gone. What? Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? Oh. Is he still upset? Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay right there, right where you are, detective. So I thought, if you weren't going to be a prosecutor anymore, maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Freaking Gumshoe. Is that what you were doing just now? And back then, too. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that. So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, when you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You overheard that. Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy! You're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Yeah, let's go! Oh. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again! We get it, you can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me, right when I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Oh! Oh my, they're besties. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Holy frick. Stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Oh. Come on, Gummy. Alright. I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy! Let them all hug. Thank you, Detective. So, what do you need? I want to show the pin. That's Kay's pin, right? It's pretty cool. Almost as cool as your prosecutor's badge. The badge you don't have anymore. Hey, don't let it get you down, Gummy. It's all bad, you know? Think about it this way. Now somebody else will be in charge of your salary review. Somebody else? Aww. Why did that make him cry even more? Wait. Good one, Mr. Edgeworth, I think. You weren't showing me that for a reason, were you? Wouldn't know the first thing about it. And yet, that doesn't seem to bother you at all. Frick, alright. Wait, did I ever looked at this? Report? Oh wait, no, yes I did. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. But now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. Make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid out to rest 12 years ago. Sure it's still right in front of the planter we left it. Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigation, Detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you from when forensics look at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, 3 Z's. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake. Oh my god. Before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. Got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavel that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right, so winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And, did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it all fast forward, everything from 2 days ago till the end. Yes, and? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. Oh, so there was another way someone must have put... I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item on your list. Yes, sir, this is the big one. Third thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be working with you again. Ah, yeah, let's go. Hello, Phantom. Welcome to the stream. I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. That about wraps it up. I put you through a lot, Detective. But that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. No mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, he may not be a prosecutor anymore, but he is not going to be nice. A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fenn. Oh wait, the kid with the horns. You know him. I saw him earlier today. You mean this morning? Yeah, he got off that bus over there. And then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. Oh, okay, that's... It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that? I couldn't tell you. Had to leave right around then. I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. So Sean walked off in this direction, huh? It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we will find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. Must scour the scene, inspect anything, seems suspicious. Jumped in to say that I'm like 80% done with the little funny animation. Oh my god. Wait. Oh wait, my Discord thing's audio. Forgot to just Guam. It's just guacamole. It looks amazing, Phantom. Oh goodness, I can't. Ba 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 ba. What is this? Told you I can make it in a day. Yeah, jeez, man. The trash is collected at 11 AM. Guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There's a ton of stuff in here earlier. Big stuff, too. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. I'll bet the big squishing machine squished it all up good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away from when you move office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay. But only sometimes. Just carton of freaking milk on the floor. This milk carton. That's the same brand Sean drinks. Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. Okay. So they keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of the trash here. I don't think... Oh. It's totally empty. Yes, because the garbage was just collected. You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth. I certainly smell something as well. But is it really the scent of a crime? No. Okay, I can't even go there. Is there anyone? Oh wait, we still need to talk to Tabby, don't we? Can we even go here? No, we still gotta talk to Tabby. How about that? A little help from little old me. Y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnapped victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Oh, really? Here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all. You know, and I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only cause I got a real scoop for y'all this time. It better be a good one. A real scoop. This should be good. Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof, that's what. Proof that Taurosaurus really is real. Alright. Okay, we're leaving. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this. But we also have much less to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? You're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I can't speak. Hold on. Get that out of here. I captured the sound of the thing. That big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dag nabbit. There. Well, kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but could have been something breathing fire, maybe? Tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes, as such, being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I've really dug myself a hole here, huh? And no kidding. See, I might could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept hopping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and the Chief's been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple of days. Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. This was it. Taurosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anywho, I kept listening till down the line it comes. Your pal there, voice hollering fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward, why don't you come out and show yourself? What was that sound? Oh, she was listening in. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to blow you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it? What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now. I ain't into the bug and no bugging. Just a little lighthearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Do what you dang well please. Oh, it's Saint and Regina. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Saint, Miss Barry. Oh, there's Manny. How's the search going? Did you find him? Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace. Yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. My god, the whole gang's like showing up, bro. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winner? With some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. I want to present the badge. Huh? Hey, didn't you have a different badge last time we met, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, my prosecutor's badge, but few things have happened since then. I don't have it anymore. That's what I... Huh? Why is he hiding? Mr. Saint, are you listening? No, don't eat me! I taste horrible, I promise! Do you think I'm some freaking demon? Look, I know, like, Edgeworth was called, like, the demon prosecutor, but, like, that's behind. What's the matter, Simon? Mr. Edgeworth's scary look got you spooked? He's completely frozen, like a rabbit in the headlights, or a mouse hypnotized by a snake. But I wasn't even glaring at him. Why is he so... Those are Broncos things, aren't they? Sorry to bring up difficult memories, Simon. She's right. Maybe I shouldn't have shown them to him. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Honestly, I have to move on with my life. I'm going to train hard and become the best animal tamer out there. I made up my mind. That's what I have to do. Wait, but if they don't find the missing evidence, you won't be able to do any of that. Well, Oh! And I was worried that I was the one being insensitive here. You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where'd you look, by the way? Oh, this place this little way called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it? Oh, that's still here. Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. Oh. Okay, I guess like Sunshine Coliseum was still there even like 7 years ago. Oh yeah, I wonder if it's different from when it was before. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Wait. I'm just looking around. Look at all the people. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look. You mean like a festival? Oh, that sounds fun! Wish I could have gone and checked it out. Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Simon didn't like the crowds much, but... Hey, you don't have to tell them that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. I don't like how we got this popped up. It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him doesn't mean they'll find Warren Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back. I can't. Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Probably not. Hey, Regina, what's up? Me and all my friends went out looking, but you beat us to it. No fair. Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Present the badge. Huh? What's this? Is it a bird? It's the Yatagarasu, a three-legged raven that soars across the night sky. Okay. Oh, a raven! I love ravens! I bet we'll be best friends! Best friends! Maybe I could train you to pick me up and fly me around the stage! Oh my god. I think that'd be a bit difficult to do, Regina. That would work, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Especially with the 3 legs. Maybe we could even carry all 3 of us. I'll be fine, thank you very much. And it will never happen, thankfully. Alright, Regina, sounds like it'll just be the 2 of us. Mr. Edgeworth could stay on the ground and we could chase him around. Oh, that sounds amazing! It would make such a good show. And as I said, it will never happen. So you can stop now, both of you. Let them have their childlike whimsy for while they have it. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. We practiced so hard for this one. So Mr. Saint will be performing too. Of course, he practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him. Of course, assuming we could solve this case before then. We're probably going. We're probably gonna go because that one little logic thought just came to our cranium. Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search? Yep, and if it had been Asa and Regent, we might have found something. But Simon, the big scary cat, was all, no, and put us up to that. So boring. If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar by now. Come on, Simon, why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry. To you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Is there anything I can ask you about? Okay, well, they don't... Okay. What? Save. Oh god. Would this work? I'm going to try it. Nope. There's no logical connection between those two things. No. Gonna load. Actually, you know what? I'll just keep it there. How you doing? Mr. Powers, can I ask you somewhat impertinent question? Sure. What is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry. Does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. I'm sorry to have put you on the spot. New is a long shot. They didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. Quite. Look, it shows the whole area around the big building. Let's see. Guess who's late? Late again. Tell a friend. What is... Okay. Tell your friends. This is the big building itself, so that's where we are right now. It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it. Not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again. Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too. You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Aww. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. No fun. Fine. Now let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? I don't even know. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing ports here. Do they process garbage? They pull out of the sea or something? I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with. So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff? Well, who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever heard of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces and yeah. Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? Okay. I don't know, like... Sunshine Coliseum. Sunshine Coliseum, they hold all kinds of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Synopsis. Wait, what? Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet all gathered in one place. Isn't that the plot of like, Minions? Or like what they do? They go to a freaking villain convention or something. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police. And yet you still wanted to go. Mornington... Why... The Sundown Sanitation Plant? What do they make cleaning products for there or something? Sadly not. I think they incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map? There's another garage facility. Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. Seems to be quite a few such facilities in the area. Oh my... Yeah, the place is littered with them. Okay, what the fudge? Really? That's what you were so excited about? A third-rate pun? Oh, no. There's nothing of interest here. Now I want to see Mornington Park. I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? And why are we talking about this? Why do you think? Because they call it Mornington Park. I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. I don't... What do I... Oh... Good old Gummy. He was detecting hard this whole time. It seems me giving up my badge caused him more problems than I thought. He probably had a ton of his plate on his plate already. But he still found time to worry about me. He's the best. Oh, you're the best too, Mr. Edgeworth. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for you. I was merely doing my duty. Oh, don't give me that. I know you're worried about me. Anyway, Gummy was looking around here, right? Maybe he found something. Might even know something that could help us find Sean. Right. Let's see what he has to say. Oh wait, is there anything I can show him? Let me talk to Detective Gumshoe. Dun, 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 dun. I don't... I don't know if there's anything else I can look at. I mean, I can't... Let me... Oh. Oh, wait. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework? Huh? Don't think for a second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you to at least try to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum. So the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes, the area we need to search would be too broad to even consider doing ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... reduce... Okay... So we got that down, but... Where is, like, the... Okay, so... Wait a minute. Near the Coliseum. They took him. No? Nope. Better think again. I'm not gonna think. Only taxi a blue truck have been through the plaza this morning. Oh god. Is it this? Okay, yeah, that must have... Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning, the taxi and a blue truck. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Right, well it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m. Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Some cop he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck. Just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right? Wait a second! So you're saying the kidnappers disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump. No, I'm reasonably sure that the garbage truck was real. Yeah? How do you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? What, it must have been real? What?
Take that!
No, I did not mean to. I didn't mean to press T. You're crazy. Proof that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree? Nope. If the truck was real, okay, it's the lock. Don't get Mr. Edgeworth. How do you know the garbage truck was real? I don't, Kate. Like, you just have to freaking believe me. The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked. Exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have 2 possibilities. But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? Ah, okay, this is what... Have we found anything that might serve a clue? My god, now we can put these 2 together. So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. I'm gonna have a stroke if I can't talk today. What the fudge? Okay. Where is... Okay. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. I think it's likely that that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Thought I told you already. The detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time! Ah, frick. You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promise I snatched Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings just a little longer. All right, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night. It's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish! When there's no birds dares to take flight! We need to stop this. Oh, this motherfreaker's back on the stand. Freak you! Freak you! Tomato, tomato, tomato. Oh my god. I'm gonna this time. Oh wait. Well, if it isn't our old friend, frick. I clicked. No, our ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Excelsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I am not done with you yet. I already told you, Francisca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of the jail cell? No, that's preposterous. But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about, or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gone into him lately. Thank you, Edgeworth. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? Are we gonna present that freaking thing in the safe? I'm sorry. Prove. I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? So, why does he have hair now? I don't know. I guess he got a new wig. Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Whip woman, my beloved. Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed. Well, the defense hopes you let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Frandango? Fine. The prosecution has no objections. Objection. Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this is a flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? No, as long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever winner wants. Only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would ask only this, that you trust in me, and in my assistant, just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all. Objection. Nonsense! There is no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time. Objection. The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey G, I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagarasu. Heck yeah! It seems Fender has sensed that what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad? No, just you. You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said, that Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. I'm going to save. What proves the link between Excelsius Winter and Fifi Lagarde? Where is it? It's, report on night.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? And who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence. Miles Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where lots of the lots for underground auction were kept. It is an auction. If you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was this auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that much more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me. Frick. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair. Tell him Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you, when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth in this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you falling into your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. Frick. It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but that counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom, is that what you're saying? Oh, you're so scurrilous. You're a scurrilous soul. I will do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth. Should it choose to acquit me, as should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go home. That ain't freaking happening, you mother fricker.
Objection!
Who said that? Dad. Eustace. What are you doing here? Mr. Winter, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry, you are unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace, why can you not get into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, I brought some vital evidence. Ooh! The music, though? So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please? Well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise. The glow-up? Eustace, my boy, what's going into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you... No. That's it, isn't it? Alright, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand, right now! Bro, that flinch though, that freaking flinch though, I'm going to punch Excelsius. You get the frick away from him. Bro, you get the frick away. What's going into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf. Frick you! Frick you, you mother fricker!
Objection!
Thank you! Judge Gavel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objections from Team Defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There is no chance of that. Not at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Please, I need a freaking phone call! That sound... That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too! Everyone's getting a phone call. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! Holy frick, they got him! We found Sean! Yeah, look at them! Also, like, Gumshoe not having his green coat on. Holy frick! Yeah! Holy frick! We found Sean! Detective, you did it! The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great thiefness. Thanks, we just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Judge Gavel, it's for you. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. Let's freaking go! Alright, Excelsius, you're going down. The proceedings will continue. Heck yeah! I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. She's going to bonk him. No, how? Is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winter will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Let's freaking go! Look at all of them! Eustace Winter. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Let's freaking go. You got this, Eustace. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winter, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court. Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder majigs. Well, Mr. Winter, did you? About that, No, I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. Not garbage. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace, I was, just on my way to throw out some trash. Aren't you supposed to be in jail? Oh wait, well, no, was that before? Oh wait, no, that was before. Never mind. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell for Mr. Candace's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried my best. I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. Oh, I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace. Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Rude. He totally ignored me. So that's what he was doing, and he even went as far as to search the dump. But all I found was this. And this is a little pungent, for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side of yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife. It's probably somewhere among all that trash. But there was too much to go through on my own. Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented to evidence. You really have outdone yourself, Eustace. You can shut the frick up. You never failed to disappoint, dear boy. You shut the frick up. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ha! And you drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Doherty newspaper. Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winter, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. It has to be like... Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside. Objectively cringe. Yeah. Objectively cringe. Get the heck out of here. Oh, I just realized they're called objective judgment. Let's open this sucker up. What's it? The bell! Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Candace's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace of evidence that can prove that one way or another. It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless. Well, Mr. Winter, do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? Oh my god, you can frick off! Why was it even accepted? Oh my god. It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Where Eustace's efforts for nothing, or were, not where. It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence, unless... Come on, Edgeworth, we can't give up yet! As calm and collected as ever I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there. Yo, does anyone have like a lighter? I'm gonna steal his and just burn his wig off. Again. Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. Oh, heck yeah. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy, you want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look on you, you know. Whatever. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. For once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but... I'm right, we're talking about the bell. I want to look at the bell. Do I have it actually in my evidence? I don't. We need to take a closer look at the bell. What? No, we aren't. No? Oh, not the bell? I wasn't even looking. The newspaper. Oh, the newspaper. Okay. I don't know. I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. Seems we're thinking, not for a second now. Dang, it's been a while since I've been in court. Alright? It's been a while, alright? This is Ace Attorney Investigations, not Ace Attorney in the freaking courtroom. Rusty. It's also like I'm in a courtroom and I'm Miles Edgeworth. And I gotta put like my logic pieces together to make all sense of this whole world. Rusty. I'm really rusty. beautiful, really. It is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. Excuses. Well, I wish it would have given me the freaking newspaper bell thing in my thing so I could look at it more. Some might call it bluffing, but like, we're not a certain defense attorney. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Okay. Oh, you've done fricked up. You fricked up horribly. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gambit, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Can I request that you call in somebody from forensics? Very well. Summon a technician right away. Wait. Have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Fortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Well, I know whose gloves they are. Excelsius, you done fricked up. What? I love how like the words are just engraved in there too. Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. What kind of idiots would handle something like that without gloves on? You can... Well, you actually done fricked up. Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow, way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. Father of the Year. Father of the Year. Well, I need to look at something. Okay. I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Oh my god! He's so... I'm going to punch this man. Welcome back, Phantom. I'm about to kill a man. My freaking god. Dad, you spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. I'm taking everyone to get ice cream except for Excelsius. He can go frick himself. Dad, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling... Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you, even if it does make me. turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong! Am I, my boy? Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are! Let's freaking go, Eustace. What did you say? Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff, right there where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? No, you moment. Objection! Nuh-uh. Frick you mean, nuh-uh. Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Mr. Winter Sr. must be something of a motorhead. That odor tells us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. Guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him, no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father, a different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is the truth, to see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Edgeworth freaking stepped up. Mother fricker. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how. Wait, what's going on here? Rendering the remake me in the recreation of what? Oh, amazing. Oh my goodness. Where the frick? The freaking gloves. The smell you point out to me, Eustace, it's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we both smelled it before in the same place. Yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters, D, E, A, T, and H, the same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves. The freaking music.
Objection!
Gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy? How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at this scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. It's this.
Take that!
Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is in the print of the newspaper. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. The match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace! Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad, but I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant. What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child. A fool.
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after you men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark on my own, I got to thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then Edward appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you! After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? My men kidnapped you. What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. Oh God, he's going to actually might kill him at some point. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye. When did you need me, dang it! You can't possibly! Eustace! Oh God, what happened? The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and appropriate punishment will be decided at a future date. But for now we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling! But then... Don't worry, Warren Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punished moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? Oh, your swaggering bluster about how they'd never declare me guilty! And now this! You were the one I went to after they arrested me, cause you made me believe I could trust you! And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work! Idiot! You... Oh my useless idiot of a man! She's so angry. An unsightly outburst, to say the least. But an informative one, too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence. Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
Knuckle back!
Huh? What? Huh? Who's that? Boy! Oh, the wolf kit is back. My God. Look, the whole gang is here. Just vibe into his music for a second. Such a bop. Da, da, da. Oh my God, okay. Sorry, Judge Gavel. Your happy ending will have to wait. Ling Zi says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shi Long Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it. Ha, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang. Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yep. Good to see that you're finally out to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. No, I'm not, but care to explain? Wait, 12 years? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, the family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Fifi Lagarde, an Excelsior's winner in the flesh. I've waited long to see a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Ooh, she's scared. Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. Me? You and one other person. Oh my god, the whole gang is here. I'm like... Sean! You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijun Wang, president of Zhengfa. Where is your evidence, Agent Lang? All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't yet started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. But don't worry, I count on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god, to be continued! Holy frick! I hope I don't have to see Excelsius again. He can frick off. Re-investigating the crime. Look at all of them there. This is the police officer in the middle. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down? No way, Jose! Not until y'all come clean. It's your own good, dang it! Our reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeating stonewalling from the crew. I can't speak today. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people. I'll have to ask you to. You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Tarasaurus run wild. Oh my god. Not expecting to voice freaking Lada again, but I guess they're both gonna stick around for the entire time. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to the story. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own danged eyes. Sure, I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. That wasn't Gordy, that was a freaking camera. Alright, break it up. Oh my god, look at the gang! There's so many people here! Oh my god, I might die. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! And Sean! Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Lingzi says, the darkness of a criminal's heart sometimes be compared to a monster. Lingzi got a lot of things to say, huh? That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. Everything about this is like thrown out the window, sir. It's all good. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gabble, on the roof of the big building. What? Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gabble, we're trying to help you. She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it. You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gabble's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down? Sean Fenn. Me? We know you were here on the set last night. You were, Sean? We have testimony from the woman over there, and forensics evidence from the footprints that proves it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. I was late. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me. Oh. Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. She really got him to shut up real quick. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gabble. It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Are you going to listen to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must... Is she just like giving him a and I want you to remember that, alright? Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. Forgive me. Need to scold my son for like a few hours. Don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. Guess Judge Gabble the mother will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Ancient Lang? It seems like it. I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes, I'm going to find out. Guess it makes sense for him to be so determined the president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean, perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today, so I thought I'd put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again. But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him. Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. So you lied to me. Oh, she's angry now. Again. Sorry. Ooh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Her child alone late at night, anything could have happened to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Okay, Judge Gavel being, like, overprotective mom.
Hold it!
A bad day? Could you elaborate a little? What? I have to spell it out for you? It was just bad, okay? Huh, what do you think? Did he drink too much milk, maybe? How did you... I mean, no, nothing like that. It's chugging. Oh god. Take off this. So it might be more accurate to say that his stomach had a bad day. Huh, I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion. Shut up, we're done talking about that. Point is, I messed up those takes. Okay.
Hold it!
Scheduled to shoot again the next day. So you want to rehearse your lines in preparation for the reshoot? Yeah, I caused enough trouble for everybody messing things up the first time around. I wasn't about to do that again. I'm a pro. One can only admire his dedication and his sense of responsibility to his co-workers. Sean takes his work so seriously. He's a real inspiration to everybody. Even the takes he said he messed up, it wasn't like there was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. He always says that even a tiny bit better is. Shut up! Why do you always have to say stuff people don't need to hear? Oh, sorry, Sean. He could maybe work on his people skills a little more. Anyway, as I was saying, so I thought I'd put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple.
Hold it!
Sean, about what you just said, how many times have I made you promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you'll have to tell me. I know. Well, that little outburst rather stole my thunder. Let me ask again about what you just said. I think it's pretty cool. Cool though, Sean. What? More interruptions? It's all the hours of practice that makes you the best you can be. Little by little, like by little. I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief, and before I knew it, greatness beckoned. But now I finally made it, I'm not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you. May I continue? Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? Finally, I got my question out without being interrupted. Not like I haven't done it before, it was fine, nothing happened. You need to, like, look over everything again. I mean, wait, where's the... That's security footage. That's a lot of statement. Oh, wait, Sean's rehearsal tape. No, nothing I mean... The footprints weren't there. Oh wait, but I mean, well, from what we've heard or what's been said, the footprints weren't there before anything, and the head, like, of Tarasaurus fell off. Nothing happened. You're kidding me, man. There's a corpse on the floor. I'm gonna present the security camera. I'm gonna present the rehearsal tape because there's a lot of things going on there. Oh, okay. There we go. Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. Wait, how did you... That's right. Your rehearsal tape. What? You have video footage from last night? We do, and if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. There is, and I'm not sure that's an everyday sight even on a film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. Liar, that stuff might work on your... on your mom, kid, but that's not going to work with me on me. Link's like, no, frick that. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. Okay, if you make him spill out, then you gotta tell us why you were meeting with the president. Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. So you were embarrassed? Is that it? Yeah, so what's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over the vital evidence. Sean, how could you? Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprints is there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. What? And nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint. On the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second. Chief, there's something hinky. What? Something weird about this kid. I'm sure as I'm standing right here. Dang Skippy there is. He's having to scoop under them their horns. Or my name ain't Lot of Heart. I can't freaking speak today. Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. No, you're not. What? The footprints isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrences happened yesterday evening? Why did my voice just die right there? What the fudge? It's the freaking... Okay, well, yeah, the head was the weird thing because it fell at some point and it was burnt.
Take that!
The model of Taurosaurus's head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you, I ran my lines, I went home, that was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Are you saying you can prove I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, huh? Then this conversation is over. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding? Like mother, like son, I guess. Won't freaking share anything. Hold it right there. What is it, Ancient Lang? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There was something else on that tape? Yep, look closely. See the costume up in the top left. Oh yeah, the Taurosaurus suit. Something's different. Do you see it? I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight. The zipper. Oh, what? What's going on? Wait. I'm gonna look at the tape on... It's not showing me the other thing. Oh yeah, the zipper is... That's... Yeah, guess you can all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit. That's why. What? Mr. Powers, that zipper, what can you tell us about it? Oh, well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here? But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. Then come back a day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again. Oh, final render is uploaded. Oh, heck yeah. The pretty much finished version. I'm gonna look at this. It's just guacamole. Just, oh, it's amazing. I love how Mage just like peeks in, like at the side, like. Oh my goodness, I love it so much. It's amazing. Oh god. could say took some creative liberties there. Yeah. It looks really good. Where? I need to look at something real quick. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bing. Okay. Wait, what was Link saying? Oh, okay, it's comes back a day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Tarsaurus suit. Do you got proof of that, my good man? That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off the roof just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this. Oh my god. Calm down, man. I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There was no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in here. What if she had an accomplice? What? I've got a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it. I don't think I am. To be honest. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. They then worked to hide the body together, too. By dragging it over to the Tarsaurus suit and stuffing it inside. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned. To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable! You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say? But what about motive? What reason would either them have to kill President Wang? Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him. She won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that. I mean, there's also the fact of like we don't know how Kay got up there either. Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details. My apologies, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you have to believe in me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? Well, let me guess. You're still going to try and stick up for them. It's true. Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious. But nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one. No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. For my money, these two had to be working together for the little plot to succeed. I mean, how much money y'all... How's the economy doing? Because the last time I checked, it was pretty freaking bad. No, don't present anything. No, press. You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder? Look at him! He's still in elementary school! There's no way a kid that young would be involved in something like this. I think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right? Langzy says, pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. Doesn't matter how young he is. If he's guilty, he's guilty. And he'll be treated as such. Wow, wolf cubs have it hard, huh? I'm surprised that you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age. I love how he still calls us Mr. Prosecutor. We still don't got our badge back. Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you. I'll look forward to it, but be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up. The two of them working together, the palm of the lock goes away.
Hold it!
Goes away how exactly? I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off the roof. Pushes? Okay. Then the kid opens the combination lock, because he knows the code. Yep, kid opens code, knows lock, gotcha! No K the other way around. And that's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about. Okay, then what about the broken chain? Wait. And no more objections about her not being able to get in because she doesn't know the code. That would explain the way the problem of the lock is true. It's true. Yeah. Thank you for your clear and incisive explanation, Agent Lang. Please continue. I will, and hopefully this next part will shut you up for good. Nah. Yeah, combination lock on the front gate was left untouched, while the side gate's chain was cut sometime last night. So yeah, there'd be no reason for the chain on the left to be cut though. Drag over to the Tarasaurus suit and stuff it inside.
Hold it!
But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day? Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were even up to. But did we ever get an autopsy report for the president to see what happened? I really want an autopsy report about that. But if you'll let me speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So like I was saying, they worked together to hide the body. Drag it over to the Tarasaurus and stuff it inside. The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but we can take a look right now. Let's open up and see what's inside. I'd put my money on us finding proof that it was there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. Might be a little ripe though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. It's filthy. Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it up pretty good. If you don't, it gets kind of moldy. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt must have come from the body. Wait. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy? No. Inside the suit covered with dirt, it must have been from when the body was hidden there. Wait, I just need to look at that again. Just to be sure on something.
Hold it!
What the fudge? Bro? Okay, well, I don't think... Why is the inside just covered in dirt, though? The inside is covered in dirt and whatever debris. Same with this. This has... Wait, what's on the gloves? Okay, what was the crime scene? Surrounded by shards of concrete, flecks of something yellow stuck to clothes. The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was hidden there. But...
Hold it!
If the dirt is from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct? What are you even talking about? Of course we are! Where else would it come from? It really is pretty filthy in there, huh? The dirt got everywhere, especially around the part where the chest would have been. The chest? I think that might be... Oh, okay, I know, okay. His theory hangs together pretty well, I have to say. It's certainly the case that they would have carried out the murder if they were working together. They're in like kind of like the same pose. That's hilarious. I don't think we stand to gain much by disputing that. So what do we do instead? We listen carefully to his testimony once more. See if we can tease out anything of value. Okay. So it's last statement. Okay, yeah, so it's this because the only thing that's in front of the chest is some weird yellow stuff.
Objection!
There we go. So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case? Why? Is there a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there as you suggested, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. Fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think! Where was it? Is something the matter, Kay? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. I just can't think where. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. Gray bits. She's right, there is something mixed in there. It was stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it. Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. Garbage dirt, the freaking garbage dirt. It's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have a similar kind of dirt stuck to it? Yes, it does. Yes, we do.
Take that!
As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something gray. Uh-huh. And we discovered similar flecks stuck into an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right, the dirt does look similar. But so what? Where are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are concrete. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like all the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean? Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to? Chairman Winner! We found him in his garage! That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier today, and we found a pair of mechanics gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. That's how the... It's all broken up. The dirtiest of all dirts. Why would a pair of mechanics gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Word. Wait, so you're saying... Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winner. Highly likely. That's so. Then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why indeed? Imagine he must have been... Wait. Where... It's either he was digging, probably burying, I don't know. I'm more convinced he was trying to... Why would he want... I don't know why he'd be burying... Oh, it's probably because... Yeah, it's probably because of this. It's probably where they planted whatever thing they had. Mother fricker. I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig 3 footprints. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. But then Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winter would have had to find a hiding place, and the Tarasaurus suit provided just that. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of there before the cave even showed up. But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winter was still present when this recording was made. What? It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. But if we compare the situation as we see it now to the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winter's garage, it soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. Oh! What part of this image shows that Chairman Winter was still here? Was he in? Oh my god, you're not... Mother... My god, you were that desperate to hide. You put yourself in a duffel bag? Look at the bag next to the Tarasaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winter's garage. The same bag, the dirt on the gloves that has been indicated connection, surely. Well, probably not in the bag. Like, why does he have it there? My god, you stupid. He's stupid. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsior's Winter in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Oh, he definitely killed the president then. Or something. Oh wait, I forgot there's still like the matter of like that other assassin guy beyond the list. Maybe he killed the president? There could be many people that could have killed him. Seems to have convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory. Somebody get the Chairman Winter's house right away. We need to know what's in that bag. Yes, sir. Y'all done lost your minds. I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What's this Hogswill? This is all we need. Them right there's Tarasaurus footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug up by no old guy. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me none what you just did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all, I seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. The giant eye appearing at the window. Thought we'd gone past that nonsense. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalist would be if we did, huh? Responsible ones. But I guess that's the whole problem. Wait, ain't like it was just about the footprints, no how. You were seen fraternizing with one of them there monsters. Ain't that correct, young man? By the young lady over there, if I'm not entirely very much mistaken, we're never going to get anywhere with these two around. Maybe if we could prove to them that it wasn't a monster either, they might finally drop it. Oh my god. Do I have to, like... Gordy's real form revealed! Bro. Do I really have to? What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? Y'all are hiding something, ain't ya? Admit it. Quick, Tabby, roll tape. Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to. We know what it was now. Huh? That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did. The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for a legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monster is right here in this picture. Huh? I don't see no Gordy. That ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. What was Miss Nichols' Gordy really? It's the freaking camera, mother.
Take that!
I gotta clear this up so then we can actually go and get the duffel bag and see what's inside. That's right, it was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. What? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Bull! How the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh? Because there's a freaking tarp covering it. I call nonsense too. That's a load of bull. That is not a bull. That is a freaking Loch Ness monster.
Objection!
AKA a crane. How indeed, Miss Nichols? Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right, I only really saw a silhouette. But you done told us! Skin like an enormous worm, you said. Y'all about to try and tell us your precious crane up and grew skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them. There's metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane as it was in this particular picture anyway. My god, this is like in freaking... I have to like clear this up before anything just continues on. But it did have a skin of... It had a skin of a sort last night. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby and me to starve? Is that it? That wasn't my intention at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. It wasn't skin at all, it was this. Oh my god.
Take that!
Put me out of my misery, please. Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that's, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin. What? Oh. Ah, heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. And just like that, the dream dies again. Chief! I think that may have finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. It seems I might could have maybe been a little wrong, maybe? Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Everybody except these two. Agent Lang. The president's autopsy report is out, sir. Ah, thank God. I want to see it. It is. Let me see it. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Ooh, oh no, he really was crushed by the head. Update that mother freaking autopsy report. We got him, boys. So we have our cause of death. He was crushed. What a way to die. Just as we thought. God dang it. At approximately 11 p.m. too. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. They did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Oh. Gunshot residue. Okay, please. Guess he was a cat heart, huh? Gunshot residue K. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? Indeed not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read the report carefully. Do I have— give me the freaking report then. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. Okay, wait. Gunshot residue detected on right hand. Flecks of yellow substance found stuck to the clothing still undergoing analysis. April 5th. Death was due to full body bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Can we get an 07 in the chat for the president literally getting crushed by a bullhead? Or a Taurosaurus head, sorry. Like... I'll be right back. Bullhorn, actually. President died from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. Oh, thank God. No, he got crushed by the head because, like, I think the only bit that was broken off was the horn. And I think it was stated, yeah, it was stated earlier, or like last stream, that if you just take the pieces apart, they're pretty easy to like pick up. Even Penny could like pick them up, like if they were individual pieces. Yeah, so dude got crushed. That must have been a sight just to see a bull freaking head come at ya. I would just die from fright. He was crushed by the falling Taurosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Amazing! So does that mean Judge Gambit isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 PM last night. We know that the Taurosaurus head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly. What a relief! Of course. Sorry, might be a little too soon to celebrate. What? Sure, I think we can accept that. The falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question, what could have caused it to fall? Or who? We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at that time. What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean... I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean! What? Why are you sweating? Why is bro sweating? The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely. We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. I really want to see what's in that duffel bag, bro. Can we get Gumshoe just to like take a look at that while we're yelling at each other? Even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted. Dude is like no mercy. He's going to attack anything he can get his hands on. It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Sure do. Lil V. Good. Then that should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder? Enhance image. Is there anything? No, not here. Look at that stance. Oh no, let me see. The frick up.
Eureka!
No, don't freaking. Bro, there's nothing of interest here. Don't start doing the Eureka, man. I meant to press R. Why is he standing? Wait, can I like, oh I can. Bro is about to fight.
Eureka!
What the? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see. What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. There's a person there. It's the president. Oh my. What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. Ah, Sean is done for. Why the frick? I don't believe you, and the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid, you murdered President Wang. No, that's ridiculous. Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have. Can you? Oh my god. Well, oh my god. Have we figured out why his milk sweats? That's not important to the case at hand, Trip. That's not important. Like, Trip asking the real questions here. Like, what's important to me? Do you have an idea why? I say, scared to ask. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. He claimed he knew nothing about what happened, but the president is right there with him. No. Okay then. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. Oh. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. The truth is, it was all my fault. Sean, what did you do? It was my fault. The Taurosaurus head fell off the trailer. Ah, frick. I went up to the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Taurosaurus head had fallen from the roof and the president was just there, lying next to it. Oh my god. No. We did find evidence of a fire having broken out on top of the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right! The fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. And you swear it was an accident. Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wayne come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. Met Judge Gabble on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think we need to go over the boy's statements very carefully indeed. Isn't he a fan of, like, at least the original Taurosaurus, and he was going to be a part of the thing? Yeah, belong to President Wang. You can record and play back sounds. Okay.
Hold it.
You're a fit and hearty young man, Sean. It's spring now. Surely you didn't really need to fire up that stove. He is a fit and hearty young man who needs to look after himself. Really, Your Honor, but if he resorts to such measures even during warm weather. Seriously? You two are going to argue over something like that right now? He's right, of course. You've made your point, Sean, but I've told you before to watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was me, Your Honor. Yes, Mom. Anyway, where was I? I must have left it burning when I came back to run my lines.
Hold
it! You left it burning? You didn't think to check before you came back down to the lot. I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines and the scenes and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff. I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office, and the lights. I forget that he told me to never jump off the ladder of his bookshelves or make prank calls. Oh. Wait. But the one thing I would never forget to do is turn off an unattended heater. Please, Sean, go on. I thought, like, Kay was gonna be like, wait, did I leave the oven on at my house? Like, she's a lot, huh? Anyway, as I was saying, my mom called and I left to go talk to her.
Hold it!
It was the middle of the night, and the set was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out of the hotel at night on my own. That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine. Look, the camera's rolling and the mics are all alive, okay? I didn't want our conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it. He was embarrassed about being recorded to speak on the phone to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could. Okay, that explains why he went missing when I came back after the call.
Hold it!
You pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call, correct? How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back to the set to practice your lines? Because she'd have phoned the hotel and asked them to send a car to get me or something. Of course I would've! A child your age should not be out on his own late at night. Anything could happen to you! Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they? It's true the other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Sean, can you tell us what happened when you came back after speaking to your mother? Huh? Oh, sure. So I came back and... Tarasaurus had fallen from the roof and...
Hold it!
Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. But fire had broken out on the roof because the heater you forgot to turn off. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? Wait, hold on. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? No, I had my headphones on. Why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate, and I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gavel called you. You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? Anyway. Preston was just there lying next to it.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. He suddenly seems even more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Yeah, cause it'd be important. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I'd better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet you didn't. Yeah, because... What was the point? He was dead. So you said, but what I'm interested is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you so certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection!
You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how, because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and I looked and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. Didn't know he was dead at first. There's no blood. Oh wait, there's two. Didn't know he was dead at first. There was no blood and nothing on his clothes either. Nothing that seemed off?
Objection!
Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. What? What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. Oh, he has a lot of, like, milk cartons in his backpack, I just realized. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least. I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation. Oh, she's angry. Judge Gavel. Allow me to explain. But the yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagined it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies. 2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They were a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagined that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? But they're not there in the printout from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way. But why give him flowers? That's something I am at liberty is not something I am at liberty to divulge. What the fudge? What is going on? What? More secrets? Are you serious? Unfortunately, she is. First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers? My sincerest apologies. All I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet. A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot. Seriously, Your Honor? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you've got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone! Sean, I threw the flowers, okay? Away, okay? You did. So they were there when you first found the body. Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squashed completely flat. Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That explains things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. He's almost as evasive as his mother. Like mother, like son. More secrets? They're quite a pair. There's no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Wait. Oh, I get it! When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remember seeing your mom with them, and felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you've got it all wrong! That's his least convincing lie yet. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So he's still our only suspect.
Objection!
Are you forgetting, like, another guy that was here? Question mark? The finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait! I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. Oh my god, finally. What? Who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigerator unit in a depot. Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and playing loud. Sedatives? Isn't that what you were given too? Yep, we found the ball on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. 3Zs. Apparently it's super strong. Jeez. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. Oh yeah, this secret mastermind of yours was here last night too? That, I can't yet say. It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? Of course. So I was right, the kid is still our only suspect.
Objection!
Not quite. I can think of another. Oh my god, I got... Let me prove this man wrong. What? Somebody who we just recently proved was right here in the movie set last night. Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wang? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was here, he's a viable suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Winner? Could he really have? It's certainly another possibility to consider. 12 years ago, he was... That number again. Look, a lot happened, okay? It was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, apparently being the ones who kept him safe. Lang, like the Lang from 12 years ago. Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes, even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It clearly connected to this case. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead, show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. Proof. If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we've collected show a link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? The only thing I can think of is this, because retrieve the package we laid out the rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It's this.
Take that!
This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago in front of the planter. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What? But something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wang not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These are old wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name. I do apologize in advance, but like, it do be important. Okay. Yeah, I do apologize, Lang, but we're gonna have to open those wounds back up. Please, Ancient Lang, we need to know. Who on earth was that? Shifu! Oh! What are you all doing here? We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order. Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you figure out what happened, and we can't either. Look at all this colorful cast of characters. I love how his face is just cut off. We can't let the public see him. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. You think it's that easy that you could solve the case just like that? I think we can. Together. Ha! Well, alright then. Offer accepted. Yes, Shifu! 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 Yeah! Nice! Then I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, Kay? You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that. You mean Mr. Thief? Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case. Huh? How come? Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret. Really? Why? Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. Alright? The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhang-Fa. So he was kidnapped? Yeah, SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million? How much money even is that? More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to see the president that night was my father. Oh. They were together at the embassy of Zhang-Fa until midnight on the 10th. Nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safely. So President Wang was head honcho even back then? Wow, go Mr. President! The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I still question why the heck that whole fake assassination thing happened, but whatever. I assumed the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was, but the investigation was top secret. As was the I can't speak. As was the trial. The trial. So a suspect was arrested. Yeah, none other than our friend, Fifi Lagarde. Wait, what if the dead president isn't actually the real president? Like, he was swapped? Oh, wait. Wasn't it... I was thinking about that a little bit, because there was someone pointed out, I think it was Lang, that he would have, like, doppelgangers or, like, bodyguards or something. Maybe that is just a fake president. Wait, or... Wait a second. None other than our friend Fifi Lagarde. What? Is that why you visited the prison? It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol, so I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time, but they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. Ooh. He stayed on the force though, and he worked the case alone until eventually he found a suspect, Lagarde, and if he thought she did it, there was no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. So he had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde. He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have charged her otherwise. But I'd never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for a little thief to recreate the scene. Is there really nothing we can do? You look like you could use a hand. Who's this now? We have a gang. Oh my god, it's them! Heck yeah! Francisca! And Mr. Fender! We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see you kids what you kids were up to. Here. What's this? It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report. How did you get this? How? 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 When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided. Nice work, Francisca. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I want to look at these. Occurred on February 10, 12 years ago. President Zingfa was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at MC until midnight confirmed by De Long Lang. Prosecutor in charge, Excelsior's winner, suspect Fifi Lagarde. Ah, frick. I did so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owe you, sis. But everything related to SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsior's winner. He was the prosecutor in charge. I'm so going to punch him now. Him again. My god. Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son, Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. Sounds like we owe him. Prosecutor Eustace Winter is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial, but he asks me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. Ooh. He's going to beat them up. You focus on your case over there. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is. Alright! Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problem. Excellent. Let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody! Let's freaking go! Gang's all here. Alright, Kate, if you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure, looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. Seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. Wait. But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where he saw it all happen, huh? Here? As in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. Before that... Now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been... the Happy Family Home. What the fudge? The Happy Family Home. Like for retired people. No, it was a place for children without parents. Lang, don't make me even more freaking upset about what happened. Did they keep the freaking griffin statues and the clock? An orphanage, in other words. Oh, they really just kept like the statue and clock there. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage. Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. Oh god, I would hate to have her as like, as a guardian. She called it her happy little home. Oh, that explains why that explains so much at the prison now. As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Excelsior's Winner, and Warden Lagarde. Surely SS5 incident must be related to her current case. Okay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice! Alright, we're counting on you. Oh my god. What the heck is this? When did I grow to become so blazed towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 AM in the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred, meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Oh my god. Boy, howdy, is this ever a scoop? World's whole gone green. Oh god. Must be an outbreak of something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, everything. They must be real sick of it if even their clothes are green. Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time. Sure did, Chief. I don't think we're going to get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth. And I don't think we want to. Okay, yeah, they're hopeless. They're freaking hopeless. How are y'all doing? How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody! I'll just deny it anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out here, sir. What's the matter, Detective? It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Warner isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal, something seemed off. So that got me thinking, and I put in a call, so they told me that, well, that Miss Von Comer went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Curse you, Scruffy, I deny everything! Oh, frick. I deny everything. What the fudge? He's screwed. It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisca. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see. Thank God you got the... Oh my god. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must be all roasty toasty. Look at his cute little button eyes just lying there. He probably would have frozen back up again at dawn. You know. That's when it's usually coldest. I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman. What? Is what I bet you want me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. Well, too bad, so sad. Cry a river. I'm just like talking to everyone, see what they think. Oh. Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth? I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intention at all. Look at our little knight in shining armor, defending his mom's honor. Ah. Shut up! I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me, but I only ask you to understand that I... Judge Gavel, I don't presume you know the goddess of justice as well as you do. She was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses. She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstance to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. What are they even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. That's the spirit. I don't got no clue either. I want to present this. You seem to have completely recovered, Miss Faye. I have, and it was all thanks to you giving me back my promise notebook. Isn't it crazy to think that I might not be even be me? That I might not even be me right now if it wasn't for you? Thank you so much! Nonsense. I did very little, really. My returning of the notebook to you and your memory being restored. These were simply examples of the goddess of justice at work. Except that neither of them had much to do with justice at all. Okay, I just want to do that. So things were finally settling down after Warden Lagarde's trial. It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. Do not worry, Excelsius Warden's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Indeed, he simply had some growing to do, but then, don't we all, Kay included. Huh? I kind of feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance. And I'm sure that chance will come, but for now, indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. Wait, I want to like show this. Can I show this? Sean's big screen debut. We have been so looking forward to it. About that, did you know... Please, I have promised myself I will learn nothing of the movie before I finally see it in the theater. I would rather not spoil the experience. Could we talk about something else? I wasn't about to tell you anything about it. I have already learned too much simply by becoming involved in this case. If you wish to ruin it any further, then prepare to feel the wrath of the goddess. She's invoking the goddess. She must really be looking forward to this movie. I mean, her son is gonna be in the movie, so like... Hey Sean, what's up? What do you want? Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping. They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there? It's alright. You don't have to talk for him. He can just ask me himself. Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? I think he's starting to warm to you. I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on that body. It wasn't far, and I figured they'd be less likely to find them there than if I threw them in a garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. So you had to come back today and try again. Yeah, but when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face. Oh yeah, snooze is easy threezy with 3 Z's. The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it's a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face. I see. Thank you. That's very helpful. She is okay. What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way onto the movie, it's not going to work. Oh, I forgot about this. How did I get a part in the movie? Oh my god, you're... Okay. Parasor is just a movie character. How did he wind up being involved in a murder? That's exactly what I'd like you to help us figure out. And give me a reason too, old man. Trying here, Sean. How about some delicious oh wait, I already went through this. Not a 5-year-old. Nowhere near. Oh wait, I want to ask about the bouquet. On the matter of what happened the night before last, the reason for my meeting with the president, I'm afraid I must keep my silence for now. Even though you know how crucial that information is to our case. Yes, even in spite of that, forgive me. She's really not going back down this one. I can't see a way to try and convince her to open up. I think my only choice is to drop the matter for now. But allow me to say one thing. Sean's efforts for protecting me disrupted your investigation. For that, I can only apologize. Don't worry. It would have taken more than the lives of a child to throw me off the scent. And besides, not even I am thoughtless enough to criticize a child for wanting to protect his mother. And besides, what? Oh, it's nothing. Ignore me. Nor a mother for wanting to protect her child. So I covered for my mom. So what? Are you trying to tell me I shouldn't have? I applaud your desire to protect your mother, Sean. But that doesn't mean I approve of your decision to dispose of vital evidence. Easy for you to say. They were going to accuse her of murder. You want me to just stand back and do nothing? Sean, please. What Mr. Edgeworth is trying to say is that you're super brave. He just wishes you could have owned up to everything a little sooner. That's all. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure, something like that. There, isn't it nice when people are nice? Sure, something like that. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found? Not a whole lot, I'll bet. Snoozing is easy, 3Z with 3 Z's. I remember waking up feeling cold. I was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom. There was actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses used them to keep stuff chilled. And that's where Kay and Detective Gumshoe found him. They really saved the day there. Guess the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason, so I used that to call for help. I see. Well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely. Say it like you mean it. Say it like you mean it, why don't you? He's not the most gracious child I've met. Reminds me of a certain somebody else. Wait. Okay. Hey, Fender. Looks chillier than your chilliest look out there, Mouserino. Somebody might have to warm me up. Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender? For you, K-Meister? Anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What were thieves and the chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this? Where indeed? I'd very much like to know that myself. And I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie! Uncle Eddie! Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all. He did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. Uncle Eddie. Actually, you know, 3 planters covered in snow. Is anything the matter, Ancient Lang? Yeah, something's not right. Wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed, you have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is, I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. Are you saying... Are they saying that, like, there was something hidden in the planters here before they got covered up? Wait. Okay, now that I'm looking at it... Ooh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Lang because Pin? That's the pin your assistant always wears, right? Yep. Oh, wait. I already went through all this frick. Nope, we going. Fierceness isn't that a bird? I'll let that pass. I forgot I already did this before. They go on a freaking rant. This is the type of stuff that in elementary school. I can't believe this is an actual conversation that's happening. Okay. President Wang changed after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties to my family completely, after how close we'd been for all those years, my father was desperate to make amends, to get just one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? Bodyguard, maybe? Jeez, man. Sorry, there's no point making you sit through old stories that won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. That case ruined my father, and my family too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after. We were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. Wow, you really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous, and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids. He made sure they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything of value. Is this something I have to present him with after the fact? Okay, I'm just gonna look at the crime. I love how it's highlighted here. Alf Aldown, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see? I based this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from the break right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report. Give me that, sucker. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Murder during a call where he was detailing something he had witnessed. Alf Aldown, freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse than the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems most of it to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked. Yeah, the autopsy report says that that's where he was hit with the brick. Indeed. I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. It looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned that it's in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button. A button. Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. Okay. So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are. That's... It's the president, right? and somebody pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldown witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Oh wait, the snowman at the... Oh, it's missing its eye. That must be the button eye. That's in his hand. This was the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Okay. This cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah, it says here in the file that Mr. Alda made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call? To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw the person was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too, if you want to hear it. Please. Hey, Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another... Dang it, the light's out, so I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought... What were those sounds at the end? Oh, frig, wait, this is Rosie's boyfriend that got killed. I was thinking about him, like, wait, wasn't there some guy trying to look? Ooh. What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Aldown's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Just as I thought. Wait, you mean... Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winter, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Can I look at the shoes? Not the shoes, the footprints. Oh, well, I guess I have to look at the shoes, I guess. Footprints were a key part of this case. There was information about the shoes in the file, correct? Yeah, let's see. They're a size 12. 12 feet were clean, no corns, no athlete's foot. Beige socks, thermal underwear in the same color. He dressed old guy style. Brighter socks would have really made that outfit pop. Why not live a little? And that's it for the fashion rundown. Shout out to whoever left these amazingly helpful comments. I'll snap the file case. How you enjoying it so far? It's amazing. I love it so far. There's a lot of this messed up stuff happening, and now having to try to solve a murder case, or not even a murder case, a murder in order to solve a kidnapping case from 12 years ago, to solve a case in present day. It's really confusing, but I love it so far. And here I thought I was going to be a plain old investigation. It was going to be a plain old investigation report. Let me see the flowers. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolizes, the desire to steal treasures. Okay, you can't just make these things up. What we can say is that it looks to be different from all the other flowers in the other plant in the planter. Huh, so what's it doing here? What indeed? We should examine the planters too. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure. Okay. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor. Okay. Well, you want me to just look at the planters themselves, or what's up? These footprints go towards the body and come back. Bro, you're not even looking at them. You probably look at those ones. I just love like where he's just standing on the footprints. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9, pretty average in other words. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though. Why are you looking anywhere but? These footprints stop by the body. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Aldown, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. Okay. Bro. Yeah, they didn't take the statues away or the thing here. It's all the same. Okay, time to look at the body again. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. I mean, I would like to point out the flowers there. They look kind of similar. Hey, this arch! We've seen this somewhere before, right? Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance of the big building today. But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time? It seems the architects worked the old archway into the structure of the new building. The future is simply the past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere. And for once, it seems you might have remembered it correctly. But 12 years is a long time to reheat something for... If it was your lunch, it'd be ruined. You were so there, Kay. I love how like they're getting all this information. I'm just here with just this. The case overview. Bro. I'm gonna save because I want to point out the flowers. Can I not? No, I can't. I can't even point out anything. Oh, wait, the blood. What do you mean there's nothing to look at here? Bro, I didn't even examine the blood. Fresh blood and plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Yes, and that blood spread out over the entire area. Not anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm that the autopsy report suggests. Okay. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. Weird, how come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Lilias. I'm like, why do you know so much about flowers? A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Gavel give President Wang some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia. The word said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. You're not telling me! Like, I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it comes to flowers, Francisca. Ha! What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you need to read a little more. Like, I look at the camera, like I slowly, like, turn my freaking head. You freaking telling me. How many more freaking things am I gonna be told here today? Or even like the last time I streamed. Q. Everything went freaking pink. So that's where monstrous hoofprints really were. Wait, what? Recall the arrangement of the prints, not compared to that of the planters. Whoa! That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them? He was, and why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence shows why Chairman Window might have been digging in front of the planters? It's because of, oh god. It's the report on nights. There it is.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winter. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3. I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winter. But why go to all that trouble? What was he looking for? What was he looking for, indeed? Well, that's not gonna help us. Is there anything to look? Oh! There are burn marks on this pillar here. The report says there was a fire sometime in the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see, where was it again? Yeah, one of the orphans said a fire with some kerosene. Oh my god! Hey Fire, just letting you know, I'm rendering a new version of the animation that has a few more bits of detail and rendered an image file that could be used as a thumbnail if you were to want to upload it. Okay. Just me, like, pointing. Oh, that's cool. I don't think, well, I mean, it's something that you made. I think it'd be reasonable that you would, upload it if you wanted to. I'm so confused by this. Like, oh my god, some sort of prank? Excuse me? They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. Where'd they get kerosene at? It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Dang it. Just made for fun. I don't think it would gain any traction if I would upload it. Oh, okay then. Oh, that's so silly. He's just holding the guacamole. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Alright, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. Okay. There's Mr. Aldown in the middle of the planters. And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road. My father based his investigation on the evidence Aldown provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsior's winner put a big hole in that theory. He did. Yeah, after that, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh, so they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene, and then prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper? Made sure to recreate the original thumbnail as closely as possible. It looks great. Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? You say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. He must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldown's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. Just don't know what it was. Was it exactly a case he liked talking about? Agent Lang's father, Dalong Lang, trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Ooh, we got a timestamp. Mr. Aldown took his picture of the president's kidnapping from here, and then called Rosie Ringer, by which point his killer must have already been approaching by approaching him from behind with a brick in their hands, ready to strike. But where'd they get the brick, though? Mr. Aldon took his picture of the president kidnapping from here, and then called Rosie Ringer, at which point his killer must have already been approaching from behind. The brick in hand, ready to strike. Okay. These planters. In the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. There are 3 planters on each side. Planters arranged in a very particular pattern. Okay, well, show me flowers. Oh my god. I already had to go through this again? Bro. I know it's a lion lily, Franziska. I know. I just told you it's common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. I need therapy, Franziska. I do not need sleep. I need answers. Oh god, it's 9 o'clock. Okay. Oh. Footprints saw by the body. These belong to Mr. Aldown. Wait, this is... Oh wait, this is when they found the body. And described in the voicemail. Well, you kept the blood for some reason. The blood and the flowers are still there. Let's... This dude! I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Diju Wang. He was president of Zhang 5 even back then. Does he look any younger? It's kind of dark. I can't really tell. Indeed, and the situation being what it is, his facial expression is somewhat distorted. I wonder where they took him after this. We don't know that yet, but depending on how our investigation progresses, we may find out soon enough. The president's kidnapper. We should see if we can judge anything based on their appearance. Roger that, Red Leader. Alright, let's have a look at you. First thing to know is that they are holding the president at gunpoint. Trying to look all cool and tough, waving a pistol around. Whoever it is, they suck. Their coat and hat completely covered their face, so unfortunately we can't identify them that way. Turn their collar up and pulling their hat down, trying to be all mysterious. I hate this kidnapper. And they seem pretty relaxed. I don't think they're particularly nervous. Yeah, hand in the pocket. Classic show-off move. You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck. Like me, literally. K is me for real. K, that's... What? What? You said to judge them by their appearance. Well, yes, but I didn't mean it like that. Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet, and its little button eyes have fallen off. Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely, I can see one thing that's missing. Aw, poor guy, but some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving though. Maybe they had potential. You'd think one of the orphans took it. I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Okay, so I'm gonna specifically lock on this sucker. I will take a hit if this isn't right. Alright. This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? Yeah, his right eye! Indeed. Luckily we managed to locate it. The button Mr. Alden was holding! Look at that! It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything! And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? The victim's location, I think, because... Why did he grab it? Why is it in his hand right now? The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Alden lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself, the snowman? The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at the prints again. All right, I'll take us back to the scene where Mr. Alden's body was found. But the footprints on the left definitely match up with Mr. Alden's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. I mean... it suggests that... these shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but... Huh, these aren't the victim's shoes. I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Oh, wait, yeah. They don't... So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. But it didn't actually belong to him. So are the prints by his head his? The ones to lead away and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither set belongs to him. Then how did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. They took his... Can't have anything, Detroit. This is why we can't have nice things. He was carried by the killer, frick. They also took his shoes. So then, where did the murder take place? Was it really? I'm sorry, I can't. Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Can't have nothing. Is there anything else? I feel like I'm missing here. I think Mr. Alden's body was moved, but how do we explain the button clutched to his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Better take a closer look. Oh, there's a missing... I want to look at this real quick. Poor snowman, he's not looking good. Can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is. And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve those mysteries. Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that this one's missing. Strange indeed. So there are planters outside the orphanage gates too. Oh look, they planted that flowers in winter under all that snow. Indeed, a little frigid, but tasteful nonetheless. Even if this is a simulation. Yes, indeed, a bit frosty looking, but tasty nonetheless. For a simulation. What? Size 9 footprints going towards the body and away from it. The case file says they must have belonged to the murderer. They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates. That's just because there was less snow over there, no? Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints up with a name and face. Okay then. One thing I know, I got two thoughts I can put together. Brick used in murder, missing brick. Can't have nothing nice. Oh, it seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. Okay. Sentient enhanced version only really added real-time shots as it adds a bit of depth. Oh, okay. Oh wait. It's just guacamole. Woe upon ye, guacamole. Okay. There has to be something else I gotta connect or something. Oh wait. Frick my snowman. Body was moved. Mother fricker died there. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right, the bun came from there, and the brick too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. Alden would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Alden wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman. Gotcha! Alright, here goes! Yo, this makes no sense! This... Like... Chat, are we cooked? Like... Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed, everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot. So, where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we based our simulation must be the source of the problem. I mean... What if one of them was faked somehow? Which one was it? It would have to be the photograph, because... Then this whole thing wouldn't make any sense.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body, but why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie? They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have no choice but to comply. Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture of Mr. Aldown's camera, right? Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there. They replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldown was killed. No way. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldown saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Aldown thought he saw him being kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try to figure that out. Oh yeah, he left a voicemail too! He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you think? No, I didn't save. This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Okay, wait. Bro, you're not gonna let me look back? Come on, man. Okay, so... I think I took a screenshot of it or something. Hold on. Why can't you let me check? God dang it. So if he died right here, then like he must have seen them. Let me see. It's me, I guess you're asleep already. Wait, it says lights out. Oh wait, the lantern here is missing, or not missing. It's turned off. Also, I think I hear a cat. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Back from the dead. Tell a friend. Check my... Okay. It has to be here, because, yeah, the lights up here are gone. I'm just gonna hope for the best.
Take that!
That's where they really were? How'd you figure... How do you figure that? Do I need a reason? What, you mean you don't... What, you mean you don't have one? That clearly wasn't it. Well, I'm saving here. Mother fricker. My frick up. Let's go over what Mr. Alden sent his message one more time. Oh wait, thank God I can like read it on my freaking in the game. Where is it? Lights are out, so I can't quite see, but it looked like he was... Lights out. Imagine some of the stuff he could see, right? It has to be here, though.
Take that!
Bro, okay. Well, it was near there, but I guess I gotta be precise, because it's Ace Attorney. Recall this statement from Mr. Alden's voicemail. Dang it, the light's out. Two of the lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking. Oh my God. He must have been talking about the one over by the building. All right, could you update this simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. Okay, so this makes a lot more sense. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which could certainly have strengthened the theory that we were connected to they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped to undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Oh my God. Centimeters off. It's always the centimeters off, freaking. Imagine if a kid got that wrong in the same way and then game over since they didn't think to do that. Yeah. Cause you gotta be precise, especially with like there's always cases where it's like you have some evidence and it's like, yeah, this makes like the most sense. You present it, it's like, no, that's not it. Then you have to present some other piece of evidence that doesn't make entirely sense either. It's great. Gotta love it. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. Actually, it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump? To switch between the two creations. Need to first talk. Okay. Switch creations. I already did that. Okay. So this is where they were at. Oi. Oi. There are burn marks on this pillar. No, I did not mean to look at the burn marks. I wanted to look at the president. One of the orphans set fire with some kerosene. Where did you get that? Oh yeah, no kidding. Real, like, unfortunate thing that happened here, huh? Huh? This is where Mr. Alden actually saw the president and his kidnapper. Yes. Which pretty clearly suggests a link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. You can see why so much trouble was taken to suggest that it happened elsewhere. Yeah, they pulled some really dirty tricks there. Faking a photo like that, that's just cheating. Not to mention disposing of Mr. Alden's camera film and forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. They must have put in some new film, then staged the photo immediately afterward. And if Chairman Winter was involved, he could have changed or hidden other evidence as well. It certainly doesn't help that SS5 case file was classified until just recently. Yeah, but he's behind bars now, and the truth is coming out at last. Indeed, though much still remains unclear, we need to look very closely at the differences between this and the previous simulation. This, and then... There's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Alden actually took his pictures. Before being attacked by the murderer with the brick from the planter just behind him. After being attacked, he collapsed, grabbing the snowman's right eye as he fell. Which means his body would have been here at first, and not where we thought it was before. Indeed, we should examine the area where we previously thought it fell too. Mr. Alden wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Then, what's this blood doing here? Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. If we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are. Okay. Okay, time to switch the 3 cases. Okay, I don't want... Yep. So he died there. Then they're gone completely. So this is where Masala really met his fate. He's moved in order to make the scene consistent with the staged photographs over to the spot between the planters. So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back, yes, the thing that tells us something important, that they were left by whoever carried him over there. Blood on the snow, a lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Alden was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Alden's. Indeed, need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winter, the man who would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. But then why go through all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Alden's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure. Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such test when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Yeesh. So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Alden's clothes were covered with blood too. It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Alden's body was placed here. I get it. which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Alden was killed. I think it does, yes, but if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Okay, I think... Okay, I feel like here we have to deduce about the blood, but I don't know with what. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, looking at this, wait, let's look at this. This is the only part where there's no snow, huh? Because of the fire on the kids set. I imagine the snow here melted as a result. This must be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First a fire, then a murder. Talk about going from bad to worse. The fire came first. But just because it caused the snow to melt... Oh wait, yeah, the blood should... Ooh, wait. Yeah, that's... okay.
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here. Huh? In the bloodstain, the blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no? We chose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events. We need to know more about this fire. You! Yes, Shifu? The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything and bring everything you find back here right away. Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Zhangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should? What kind of something exactly? I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least, something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell him to send it right away. Yes, Shifu. Wait. Okay. So if we're... Okay. Anything I can deduce here? Or not deduce, but... Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. It's lion lily, right? According to Francisca, yes, they're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Yep, and she says it symbolizes the pond being painted or tiled, right? It was the bond between parents and child, okay. Do I have to deduce? Not deduce. I can't. Move north, make the scene. Hmm. Uh, is there something I'm missing here? I believe there's anything else. Oh, wait. The body's where it should be now, over by the snowman. Kinda sad nobody being here anymore, huh? No, Kay. Not even slightly. Now that the body has gone, there may be new clues for us to discover. Let's go over the scene with a fine-tooth comb one more time. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I mean, I've already basically checked everything here. I don't think... Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alden's footprints? Well, they're the same size, the 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. As we established when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the bun from the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far? Basically impossible. I think we can reasonably be certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. At his shoes. I can't look at his shoes here. Do I have to switch back? Or is there... Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alden's footprints? Same size. Bro. I don't know where else to look. I'm gonna switch back. So, body here, footprints, but the blood is not the same. What the fudge? Okay, I'm gonna like look this up or something. Hold on. Did you connect the flower and the yellow and the dead guy yet? I think it was established way earlier. Okay, so it was this. What did Winter dig up, and what was Winter involved? It's this. Cause like, how does this help me at all? Like, my own brain couldn't put those pieces together. If Chairman Winter was involved in the President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot. He must have been digging up the ransom money. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. There, okay. There we go. Oh my god, I forgot that, like, we're in the present day. I've been in the simulation so long, I'm just seeing green. Shifa, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more thing. About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? Oh no! Oh no! Wait a minute! This is it. This is the picture I remember. Oh no. Oh no! Oh frick no! What is going on? Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? Oh my god! Thanks so much, but you're getting banned. Sure looks like a kid. It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. Shifu, there's... What now? Look, I'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor? Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire too? Sure, here. If you'll just give me a moment to read through it. Seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident, and then disappeared several days later. Huh? Huh? What? Must have been because he saw something, right? What did he see? No! A kid? Really? That's horrible! But sadly not unimaginable. Some fricked up stuff going on here. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. What's this? Oh! That's... What's he doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it. Yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Which kind of evidence relates to the I am the boy left behind? Where's the freaking boy?
Take that!
I don't know what I was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like this might be the missing horn from this soft toy. Hey, that was President Wang's. You've seen it before. Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. See, it has a special device inside it that plays a recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings? You never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Hey, you heard the man. Yes, Shifu. I'll go fetch it right away. It's not gonna be there. It's gonna be like missing or something. Oh, thank God. Someone didn't take it. Here it is, Shifu. The Taurosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? It fits perfectly! And any more recordings on there? Hi, Dijun. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Emil. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you're visiting the country soon. I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Turn it off right now! What's going into Judge Gavel? Are you okay? Just turn it off, please! You see, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. You're a beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fen. It was a nice ring to it, don't you think? No! What? Sean Fen? The kid. And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you'd like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I'll be. Where we'll be. Goodbye. What? He was my dad? Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Sean. Care to explain what the heck is going on, Gavel? Sean isn't my biological son. I adopted him. I mean, I had a hunch. 'Cause... And he was aware of this. Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fen, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins, but we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know it in the first place. That's messed up. That's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. Guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean? You're sure he was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. Makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage! She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Not so fast!
Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing, though sadly we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. And she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on. I saw a vending machine over. Do you think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important. It's about me. I'm staying. Oh, that didn't work at all. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. That was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Emile was gone, but also that you were alive and well, more than well. But it makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. That's so messed up. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me, so there would be no doubt that I knew Emile, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the 2 of them, you see. President Wang gave Emile a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived, Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time. Can it wait? They sent something else from Zhengfa. President Wang's will. What? The president's will, huh? He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come with a new one just for him. In the end, there was no medals left to give, so he just made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. What? This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wang wrote it himself. Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it, being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. Still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it was with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son. What is going on? Sean! Sean! Oh my god, he ran off. What the fudge? And to be continued. Oh god, no. I'm gonna have to end it here because it's almost been 5 hours. Ah. Oh, this is depressing. No, don't start playing the sad music. Back to towel. No. Ah, frick, it's you. The freaking beast. Oh, this is messed up in more ways than one. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna have to end the... Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll see y'all next time for whenever I do this. And I hope y'all have a good day. I'll see y'all later. I don't know what to say. I'm so confused by this whole thing. What the fudge? Alright, I hope y'all have a good day.